Europa. Video games. Output capture. There. Oh, there it is. I did play this a little bit. Played it for like 5 minutes last night, just to get a bit of a feel for like the regular stuff, you know. That is incorrect, sir. Take off the helmet. Helmet is for Galaxyland. This is a different video game. There we go. Yeah, I played this very briefly last night. And when I say very briefly, enough to look at the color of the grass and then color pick that for my overlay. Yeah, this one came out a little while ago. I don't know exactly when. I didn't keep track of that, but I saw it and it looked cute, and I wanted to play it. And we play it. We play the video games. Try to imagine what it will be like to go to sleep and never wake up. Now try to imagine what it was like to wake up having never gone to sleep. That was when you were born. Laputa?
From time
no,
to
that's
time,
just Laputa.
I ask myself, is it possible to miss something you've never known?
Well,
let me rephrase. Is it possible to be homesick for a place you have never been?
I misread that as Homestuck. That's my fault. Loading. Eyeball. Oh, he's got one aperture science eyeball.
My son, I was born on Earth, but I think I have been homesick for Europa my whole life. I'm writing this from the island. The view from up here is like nothing else I've seen.
Oh, are we Pinocchio? Are we Space Pinocchio?
By the time you read this, I'll be gone. And the world will look very different from how it does now. But the island should still be there. They built this thing to last. Come to the island if you ever get lonely.
Robot butterfly.
Come here and think of me.
Joke's on you. I'm not using WASD, I'm using an Xbox controller. Got him. Thank you, Alexander. Patrick Bryan. Thank you, Matthew Thomason. Very smooth games play. You can press the A button to do a jump and hold it for a bigger jump. Thank you, Earl Fisher, for the voiceover. Very kind of you to supply it. Good boys rotate their camera. Thank you, Craig Harris and James Croson, for animating. Thank you, Brian Horn, for the cinematics. We can click the stick in to zoom a little bit. Man, I love seeing. This whole game is just one big Ghibli reference, and heavily Ghibli inspired, like clearly and very openly, and it's very good. I very much like the cell shading and all that. That's straight Laputa though. That's Laputa straight out the books right there. Let me bring Onion back up and then adjust his shapes ever so slightly. Yeah. And adjust his positioning, make him a wee bit smaller. Just down in the corner there. There we go. That's a good, well-placed, secure boy. Just a little bit larger. There we go. All right. Grass so green, trees so leaves. Chapter 1, leaving home. Oh, and the birds do bird the way they bird. Dude, I wish grass was this slidable. Thank you, Uriel Cordes, for concept art. Moisture farm. The prince. Hurts. Oh yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Oh. Okay. Interact. And think of me. Press B to read. Adam Z. Oh no, we're Z. Okay. Yeah, it really is just... It's very Pinocchio core. My son, from time to time I ask myself, is it possible to miss something you've never known? Let me rephrase. Is it possible? Oh yeah, that's... Alright. Yeah, this is the intro. Oh, do we have to find his missing pages? Are we looking for his missing pages? Oh. Goodbye.
Come to the island if you ever get lonely.
Wait, okay, so... This is a Pinocchio situation, but Pinocchio is just straight robot and never became real boy. He never became flesh child. 1 of 40? Ooh, little secret. Yeah, so Pinocchio boy never became Flesh Child, and then Geppetto died, and so now he's just alone. He's just by himself. By himself in the big wide world. I want to get there. I want to get up there. Whee! Would I? Would you? Would I? Would you? Would I? Would you? Would I? Like you stand it up and it's the letter I. Yeah, Shapiro, Best said thank you for the character art. I'm sorry I butchered your name. I'm not the best reader. The forest prince has come and gone. Sliding. Dirt. Up. Page.
It has surpassed my expectations in every way, this place. I don't know what I expected. They've given me a few days to adjust, but I can't make my mind believe that this is real. The air tastes like water, and the water tastes like wine. The gardeners have turned this place into a paradise.
Hell yeah. The water tastes like water, and the wine tastes like water, and air water. That's what I'm talking about. Sploosh. 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 Up. Charge power jump. Whoa. And then hold A to glide. What? What? Oh, dedicated photo mode button. Lovely. Yeah. Yeah. Hooray. Butterflies. Little robot butterflies. Alex Fairwood, thank you for publishing and producing. Oh. Tatooine architecture. I did not check to see if there was a... Yeah, okay. Never mind. Robot. Aw, robot. Aw, robot. So left button hold, left L3 expand R3 zoom. Little tree area. Be welcomed in the tree zone. Welcomed as the tree's own in the tree zone. Up. Get back. Yeah. Get that parkour. Oh, another little tree area. Alright. Let's see what's inside. A crystal. A emerald. Conveniently pointing me in the direction of progress. What's that pink thing? Grab it. It's a big chungus. Where'd it go? It's gone. Mystery. Thank you, Elder Pinto and Grace Curtis, for story. Wall. Little hole up here. Little hole to crawl into. No! It didn't like it. Page.
The sins of the past can stay home on Earth. Things will be different this time. They have to be.
Okay, that was cryptic. Maybe Dad did a little war crimes. Oh, I can make it do a little power poot. Button recenters on my person. Oh, oh. Field generation.
The sins of the past can stay home on Earth. Things will be different this time.
I'm thinking the sins of the past can be home on Earth. I'm feeling like the sins of the past can stay home on Earth a little bit. Hello. Night lanterns. Ooh. Very nice. Okay. Whoa. What the fuck was that? Why are they doing that? Get me behind here. Give me the behind the waterfall secret. It's so ripe. It's ripe for secret. Whoa. Whoa. Alright. We continue. There we go. That's those good speedrun strats. Thank you future friends for co-publishing. Ooh. A world. Thank you, Helder Pinto, for producing and directing. Tree. Tree. Ooh. And so a natural staircase is formed. Up. 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 Jump and press X to stop. A larger energy bubble from stomping. I see. Oh. We got a whole wide world to explore. Fierce. Fish. What are you? Two, a saga begins. Hello. Oh. Oh, I can pet them. I can pet them and they're like, oh, thank you for petting. Oh. Are these special for something, I wonder? Hmm. Oh. Hello. Hmm. Z's Zephyr device allows him to levitate. Here, let me look at something. I kind of wish there was a way to make him a little bit less slidey. Let me just make the subtitles a little bigger. Okay. Not a requirement. Just a little less slidey. I'm so slow right now. And where does this take me? Alright, so I can do that, but only on those special little spots, I see. Dear. Oh dear. Hello. Crystal stars expand levitation device's peak capacity. Lovely. And from here, I can levitate. Ooh, but I don't have enough to get that emerald. Not yet, anyway. I love you. I love you. Run, 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 run. Let me grab that one. Upwards. Oh shit. Can I? Oh yes. 3 of 40. Zoom. We got peak zoomage over here. It's over here. Little mushroom houses. Ooh, this is good movement. That's very nice. Papa?
It breaks my heart that you'll never see our homeworld, but I can't say I regret bringing you here. You're going to have everything I couldn't have. Clean water, fresh air, wide open skies. Everything a child deserves. That's what I want for you. And you'll have community too. Human beings to play with and learn from and grow alongside. Every person here has a different story, but our futures are bound up together now. Don't be scared. I know they're going to love you.
Okay. So the island is like the civilization. And Dad was just like, you know, when you're ready, you can go up there and you can hang out with all the other peoples. Hello. Hey. I cannot discern the shape of this creature. Not very easily. It's got engine bits on it. Everything here appears to be robot of some kind, except for those deer and the turtles. And of course we got our little star. Oh. Okay. Where else shall I go? Let's see, this one. Emerald. Maybe. I don't quite understand what these are here for. But, oh well, whatever. Whee! Whee! Around and around we go. Alright. Wait. Nah, nothing. Whee! Ease. Little Buzzleys. Hello. Oh. Title screen. Oh. Right. Right. Up. Ah. Hi. Thank you. Yeah. 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 Wispy magics. Okay. I want to go over here. You have the special magic things. And you can accomplish the special magic puzzle solutions. What's this?
Some say that humans brought life to Europa. If you ask me, all we did was unlock the life that was sleeping within. Why have so many terraforming projects failed where this one succeeded? It can only be that Europa holds some innate capacity for life.
Yeah, secret planet. Hop. Jump. Yeah, this is where I hopped up. Up. You got something up there. Hello, Buzzles. Buzzlebees. Find 3 to unlock the trigger. I see. Needs 3. Where might I find another? Eh. Right. Mass and a wasp. Oh. Is this it? No. Perhaps this way. Doesn't look like it. Is there anything in that house? Let me in. Just decorative. Pet. Yeah. No. Right. Ah. Oh, did I completely... Oh, okay. I thought this opened up a thing to get to the thing up here, but no. Was I that was mistaken? Take away my good at video games card.
Look at the gardeners. They came to this moon as mere tools to prepare for our arrival. But through 1,000 years, they've evolved into a whole ecosystem mimicking the biodiversity of old Earth. I can't wait to learn more about these creatures, to live among them. They're our family now.
Yeah, they're like... They became the plants and animals. Hello. Ah. The big jumps. Alright. Ah. Alright. Now we can do the switch. Oh, a wave of light pushes us on. Whee! Oh, we're flying. We're flying. Give me this. What are these blocks for? Oh, they were puzzle blocks. But not required puzzle blocks. Hello, treasure. Ah. Deers. Oh. Ah. Ah. Wee. Going this way. And now this way. Oh, not that way. That one's a no-no. And not so fast, Buster Brown. Whoop. Whoop. Zoop. Whoop. Whoop. Alright, where are we going? Up this way. Whoop. Follow the path. Gotta hear rocks. Damn. Traveling. Get out of here, Debbie Debris. all that stuff over there that we did and flew over. It's over there now, and we're over here. See that building? Oh, I'm sorry. That wasn't important, was it? I'm just gonna please work with me. Work with me, not against me. There, it's like it never happened. It's like it was never even there. We're good. Okay. Son of a bitch. No, I can't go to jail again. I can't go again. Man, if I don't fix these vases or come up with the money, I'll have to work at the school's host club. Oh no. Hit the button. Whee! Oh, it's deer. Music swells. Rocks. Don't let him do a rock. Oh. What are you? What's your deal? Oh, it's got flappy wings. Little flappers. Take me up. Robot. So many robots. Oh, purple swirl. We're in the crystal land. Oh, there we go. Oop. 3, ancient battlefield. Ancient battlefield, if you would. Why? Z. A, B, C. Oh, draw the deer. Draw the deer. Okay. Hello, little ones. Oh, I can sketch them. Oh, that's so good. Oh, I love the... My powers to pet. I love you. I love you. Right. Whoop.
I know you have a lot of questions, most of which can't be answered in this notebook. There's a chance you're angry, or that you'll get angry one day when you're older. Europa is unbelievable, but it's not finished. We're trying to build something better than what we left behind. That will take time. Generations even. That is why I'm sending you ahead.
Oh, so he was bringing him up as like someone who understands the true value of life to guide humanity. Oh, and maybe that's what we're doing. Maybe it's not that there's humans at the island now, but we have to like do the thing so that they can start coming. I see. I see. I've connected the dots. I've connected the information available to me. I've solved the clue mystery. Whee! Mm-hmm. Oh, I can sketch this big thing. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, got him. Snagged him. Okay. Up. And you know, the island looking like Laputa, is very cool. It makes me wonder if, like, you know, in another universe, when they at the end of Castle in the Sky, when they sent Laputa up into space, it didn't exactly look like that. But I mean, who's to say that that didn't change at all? Who's to say that that's not? This is thousands upon thousands of years in the future, so who can say? It's up to interpretation. It's up to interpolation. No, that's the wrong direction. Away from the non-intended path, robot boy. What's in here? Pathway. Yeah. Ah. Okay. Yoing. Yoing. Oh, there's a crystal. Yoop. Bucket. Oh, there's a big crab. Oh, what's this one? Is this just the same one? Okay. Oh. Oh, I thought they... Oh. Shards. I thought they were creatures. Ah. I fly. Look, a bird. Look, a bird in the sky. I need 3. Let's go this way. Purple crystals deplete and disable Zephyr. Slips flying around all over the place. Oh. No bird, bird, or fly. Oh, this one's different. Can I see this one? Yeah. A book page.
As I'm writing this, most of the human race are still asleep on the island. In a few years' time, you're going to join them. I'll stay back here and work, so that when you wake up, you'll wake up somewhere better. I don't know exactly what the world will look like. All I know is that people on the homeworld made the mistake of not thinking past tomorrow. By sending you ahead, I'm staking my heart on the future.
Alright, so it is just like all the people are up on the island. And so Father was just like, you can stay here and appreciate the world as it is now. And then later on, when you feel like you're ready, you can go up there and enter your little cryopod so that you can wake up when the terraforming's done. Hello. Draw the buzzy bees. Buzzy bees and these. Jumping A alternates yellow cubes. I see. So you just gotta hit it at the... You gotta meeny miny mow it. Whee. Right. Now this way. Up. Indeed they do. Hello. Welcome.
The greatest pleasure in my life is watching you watch the world. New faces, passing ships, whatever new sight catches your attention.
For the love you send.
You drink everything in like you're
my guy.
hungry for it. You also spend a lot of time putting things in your mouth which are not food. Another kind of intellectual curiosity, I suppose.
Yo, we were eating rocks. Yeah. Yeah. It totally alternates the yellow cubes. What does it mean to jump off top? Yeah, can I? Oh. No, it doesn't let you. Ouch. Run, 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 run. Run, 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 run. Oh. Jumping off top. Oh, there was meant to be a comma there. I see. I see. I see with my eyes and my ears and my brain and my heart. Electricity. Robot. We honk. Oh, it's just a big guy. Deactivate Gardener turret with end-of-line switch. What do you... I see. Don't do that. I would appreciate it if you didn't. Yo, they got guns in this game. Wobot. Yeah. I didn't collect it. Give me the juice. Look, fly high in the sky. Why, with the juice, anything's possible. Even my parents getting back together? I'm sorry, little Jimmy. No one can repair that bridge. I'm flying around a little bit. We're inching ever closer. Don't fire upon me. You got surface to air crystals. Huh. I can draw you. Like one of my French war machines. Big man. I need to go up there. Well, I don't need to. There aren't many things in this life that we need, but it is a very deep and very pressing want. Hey, give me that. Thank you. Oh, there's a crystal up there. Yeah, give me that. Emerald. And it's so smooth. Smooth gameplay experience. That's what's really important. TBD. Too bad didn't T TBH. In fact, I appreciate a smooth gameplay loop and just fluid controls and pretty environments, good frame rates. I appreciate all of those things. High above graphical fidelity, realism, team shooter, things that have been the default in most video games for a while now. It's very nice to take a small break and just play something small that was built with love and not the desire for money. Like Neva the other night, and this, and Beyond Galaxyland, which I still need to finish. Which of course isn't to say that there aren't modern game releases that were not built with love and with care and with like the idea of making a good product with a good story, something for the player to really enjoy and sink their teeth into. All of those things do exist in AAA titles, and they do shine through every now and again. It's just, unfortunately, a lot of the time, you see a lot of the same stuff, and it gets really, like, oversaturated in projects that are made to sell you things. Like, shit like Concord. They put a lot into Concord, and Concord did not do well even a little bit. And it's because nobody asked for it. And in fact, people blatantly talked about how bad it looked. And instead of doing anything to like try to fix it or like, I don't know, try to pivot into a different direction, or even just like delaying the project so that they could mess around a little bit and see what they can do. They don't really do that. And it really sucks because every time that we have seen game companies do that, the thing they made is always wildly successful. Like, case in point, you think about the first Sonic movie and the beta design for Sonic, and you think about how everybody hated it. And so Paramount took a gamble, and they were like, you know what? Yeah, let's take it again. We got one Grace cough to make this work. And they did. And it's really good. Oh, it's a mouth. Mmm. Mouth. And they did, and it's very good. And everybody loves the movie Sonic design. Well, of course I don't speak for everybody, but everybody who actually cares. And I like the movie Sonic design. I like the movie Sonic design. I think it's very good. And the movie Shadow design is very good as well. In fact, all of the Sonic movie designs are very good. I can't even parse in my brain what Tails and Knuckles would have looked like, or even Shadow, if they had kept the original Sonic design. Like, I can't even stand to think about what kind of horrors they would have wrought with those designs. And I honestly, I kind of want to see them, although I doubt that any type of proto designs for them really exist off paper, locked away somewhere where nobody will ever find them. I would like to see them, though. That would be interesting. It's always nice to know what could have been, especially when what is Bede is so much better than the previous iteration. It's like the same kind of interest that you would have in seeing, like, oh, this is what Sora looked like in the early Kingdom Hearts design mock-ups, because he was like a lion boy and he had a chainsaw sword and the Keyblade wasn't a thing. It's always interesting to see, like, the different directions things could have taken, and, like, in an alternate universe, what some things could have looked like. And so it's always nice to imagine. It's important to accept things as they are, but it is nice to imagine.
There's so much I want to tell you, so much to teach. But at the same time, I don't want to smother your innate desire to learn things yourself. Civilizations collapse when we stop letting children ask questions. If Europa is going to survive, we'll need to raise a generation who are not just curiously determined, but determinedly curious. I hope you can grow up that way, my son.
Aw, that's very nice. Speaking of Sonic, Sonic and Shadow Generations is coming out later this month. In fact, like in a week. And I'm excited for that. I would like to play that on stream. There are lots of games that I would like to play on stream. But that's probably going to be one of them. Unfortunately, Sonic Generations, just the base game, has been removed from Steam. Not entirely, but you cannot buy Sonic Generations, the original base game, as a standalone purchase anymore. It needs to be done through the Sonic Generations collection, which is like $200. Which, I mean, that's a little dumb. That's a little scummy. Yeah, it is a little scummy. It's like, you didn't need to do that. Like, if you want people to buy Sonic and Shadow Generations so bad, like, everybody who's going to buy it is already going to buy it. Like, you don't need to delist Sonic Generations, the base game, in preparation for that. You can just, I don't know, maybe offer people an upgrade, or like keep the base game on there still. Like, Final Fantasy VII Remake came out on came out on Steam. They didn't delist Final Fantasy VII, although that is a bit of a different situation because Final Fantasy VII Remake is a fundamentally different game. But just like, I'm talking like conceptually. The Void, how nice. Hi.
You're going to have everything I couldn't have. Clean water, fresh air, wide open skies.
Oh, this is really nice.
Everything a child deserves. That's what I want for you. greatest pleasure in my life is watching you watch the world. There's so much I want to tell you, so much to teach.
Amber Horizon. Things I enjoy most about games like this is that it doesn't try to be like too in your face about a lot of this stuff. Like, you know what you're here for. The game knows what you're here for. And it's just generally like a good time. And you're just hanging out, you're just vibing. And the point of games like this is to take your time. Take your time, you appreciate what's being put in front of you, you know? It's like a thing that's like what I just said. Like a video game that you like. Or a really nice piece of artwork that you got commissioned of your persona or whatever. Or like any kind of art that you would see anywhere, like on Twitter or Blue Sky or in a museum. You don't gotta have a lot of stuff happening all around at all times, because then your brain gets all tired and all that. Sometimes it's nice to just have a little. Sometimes it's nice to just sit and look. Sometimes that's all you need. Oh, almost had it. There it is. Yeah. Yeah, all the shadow generation stuff that I saw looks very good, very promising. I've never actually played Sonic Generations, the base game. Although I've always wanted to, I just never got around to it. And then now I was looking at Steam earlier today because I was thinking, hey, maybe it would be a good idea to like pick up base Generations and stream it in the interim before the next one comes out. And I just saw that it was delisted, and I was like, oh man, oh well. Pre-orders are getting a special, like 4-day early access to it, so that's good. I'll probably box of skitterers zap Z out of the sky. Oh man, skitterers. Is that those? Those are skitterers. Like, those are 100% skitterers. That is perfect naming conventions. Yeah, little guys. You put a floppy disk in their mouth.
I have made it my task to catalog as many gardener species as I can. There are bipedal gardener bugs, small enough even you can grab them with those tiny hands. Quite a contrast with their wind-breathing cousins, some of which are as big as buildings. At night, I can hear them lowing overhead. To think all this variety evolved from a single generation of terraformer AI.
Yeah, early access to Sonic and Shadow generations. I think it's like 4 days. I'll probably pick that up so that I can do a little bit of that, gearing up for the full release. I do quite love Sonic. One of the first games that I ever played in my entire life was Sonic 1, the original Sonic the Hedgehog, on an actual, like, genuine Sega Genesis. It was my dad's from when I was just a small wee one. He had a Sega Genesis. He had a PS1. I don't know what happens to that PS1. It might have broken. It either broke or he traded it in. But we did get a PS2, and that can play all of the PS1 games. Mouth. Oh, and I do still have that PS2. It still works. It's been 20 years, and it still works, because way back when, they made consoles of considerably sturdy quality that in some cases, even if you never did anything to care for them, they would still work. I have had one PS2 for 20 years, and it has still worked. I have had 3 PS4s. The first I got was the slim. I got it, my sister and I. So in my household, in my parents' household, if we wanted to, my sister and I could, like, when it came to like Christmas and stuff like that, if we really if we really wanted to, we could like go halvesies on something, on like something big for the both of us. As far as like Christmas gift go. And so one year we were like, yeah, if we do anything, we'd like a PS4, and we got the Nathan Drake one. We ended up selling the Nathan Drake game just because neither of us were interested in that game at all. And that PS4 lasted about a little over a year before the disk drive crapped out. And funny thing about the way PlayStation handles its updates is before a PlayStation will update, or at the very least this was true for the PS4, before the system updates, it runs a hardware diagnostic. Basically just to make sure everything is intact, everything is working, and all that. Because our disk drive was broken, something blew out. I'm unsure. I never actually saw any of the damage. I never opened it up. But what happened was hello babies, the contact on the circuit board, the motherboard inside of the PlayStation that the disk drive connected to, that part of the motherboard blew out. And unfortunately, there was no way of getting that repaired. At least not by a repair shop. The motherboard in a PlayStation is pretty much non-replaceable because I don't think Sony does not allow other people to... I don't believe Sony allows other people to deal in replacement parts for their consoles. At least nothing beyond like, oh, you need a new disk drive, or oh, like the optical laser for your disk drive is bad, or whatever. To my knowledge, Sony does not allow licensed repair shops like places like iFix, or even just like... Now, shops like iFix probably wouldn't, but maybe, I would think maybe an independently run repair store might. Anyway, it was a non-repairable component. So, funny story surrounding that. I got the Platinum Trophy on Bloodborne. It took me forever to do. Orphan of Kos was not the most difficult. The most difficult for me was Lawrence, the First Vicar. But I got through all that, got through Old Hunters, platinum the game, and then, because the PlayStation couldn't update and could not connect to the internet without like, it would go into this system shutdown, and you would need to leave it unplugged for a really long time in order to, like, get it to not do that. Let me get you over here. But yeah, after that, we got another PS4 several months later, and that was a PS4 Pro. That was the PS4 that I've had up until now. Well, I don't have it anymore. I sold it, but that one lasted the longest because then we got that PS4 and then we got another one because the first one we got was mine. Like, I bought that. And the next one was like one for the family room. That one, my dad and I were playing Spider-Man on it, and the picture just fucking melted. Oh, fuck. Fucking caught one in the head. Goddamn. Alright. But yeah, so we were playing not Final Fantasy. We were playing Spider-Man. Sir? Hi. Can I draw you? I want to draw a lizard. We were playing I keep saying fucking Final Fantasy. We were playing Spider-Man PS4, and the game stopped. The PlayStation made a very weird noise, and then the image literally melted down off the screen, and then it just went black and it wouldn't turn back on. So that one was dead. We brought that in. That one was dead. So yeah, been through a couple of PS4s. None of those PS4s, except for one of them, lasted more than like a year and a half, 2 years. Whereas PS2, that old clunker, that thing still boots up and still runs exactly as it did the day we bought it.
There was a near miss. One of the Leviathans nearly collided with a ship. We have to be careful how we behave with the gardeners. They have been here far longer than we have, and are more in tune with the planet's rhythms. If we don't learn from them, I fear we will be in for a struggle.
Whee! Whee! This Friday, well, this Friday is literally tomorrow. I'm gonna be doing a little bit more metaphor. And then after that, Saturday is gonna be, I'm gonna be doing a stream that is going to last the majority of the day. It's for Steam Next Fest. Not endorsed by them, paid for by them, or partnered with them in any way, just something I wanted to do. Just, you know, looking at a bunch of cool indie games and cool indie demos. And not just the ones for games that people are gonna like, people are already like shitting their pants about, like Tribe 9, that game made by the Danganronpa team. Or like, what's another one? Can't think of it now, but there was another one that I saw that was like, oh yeah, this is a cool game. This is a cool game that everybody really wants to play. And that's good. That's good. There should always be cool games that people want to play. And I like cool games and I want to play them. But I'm mostly going to be going for like some of the less known stuff, some stuff that's not really getting much attention, just because, you know, somebody's got to do a little bit of endorsement on that. Somebody's got to show them off a little bit. You know, people are usually going to go for like the big names, the heavy hitters and all that. And I am going to do a little bit of Tribe 9. Like, I'm interested in that. I love a good tactical RPG. But I also just really want to play some games that, you know, maybe I wouldn't have looked at before. You know, try something new, you know?
There's been more trouble from the incident yesterday. The captain of the ship is furious, though from what I saw, the accident was his fault. He said the creature ought to be dismantled for our safety. There were arguments for a while, but in the end, the captain's side won out. The Leviathan has been caught and taken apart.
Ah, man. Fucking humans doing what they always do. It always sucks when you see a really cool game, like something that you're really interested in, that looks really cool, that looks like it was put together with a lot of love, a lot of passion went into it, and then because they couldn't pay for like a spot at like a showcase or like a spot in Nintendo's Indie World Direct or something like that, they just end up not getting the same. End up not getting the same kind of play as other games that do. And yeah, that's like the nature of advertising and marketing your game and stuff like that. But I mean, the reality is not everybody can do that. Not everybody can pay for that, and that's really sad. Just because like there's tons of like one-person teams out there that they're working on their game and they rely purely on things like word of mouth and stuff like that to get the word out, and just thinking about how many really, really good games just end up flying completely under the radar because they just couldn't pay for the big advertising, and the gamer space at today's like gaming atmosphere is very like, oh, if you're not AAA, if you're not this and this and that, then you're not going to get nearly as much attention unless you have like a close dedicated internet following. Give me that. And there's just a lot of games that don't have that, and that's sad. Because there are tons of really good games that I know of that I like to recommend to people that they've just never heard of them before. And that sucks, and that's really upsetting, just because like somebody put a lot of love into this. And that's all art. That all art has had love put into it, ideally. And you know, sometimes you make art and it just doesn't really take off the way that you want it to. It's a lot of the same stuff. Like, I've thought about this a lot, like with how I started streaming like a month ago, just thinking about how, you know, it's not likely to go much of anywhere. Not because I'm not making a good product or not doing something right, not marketing myself correctly, because I'm doing what I can. I'm doing what I can in that respect. I'm posting, I'm making shorts, I'm doing what I can to get the word out. I'm not doing this for like, it also comes to the point where like, why are you doing the thing that you're doing? Why are you creating the thing you're creating? And for me, it's less about turning it into a career in the future and more just about like, I want to have fun. I want to have fun and play cool video games and talk to cool people and have a good time. And a lot of the content that I grew up watching like Game Grumps, the Yogscast, some like earlier YouTube gaming stuff before it became what it is today, where it's just like kind of annoying and not really engaging to a certain kind of audience, like a certain brand of viewer that just does not match what it is that I am looking for or am into. It's still the same good quality content, it's just different. And you know, it's that kind of like evolution with the times that can really make or break you. Because if you're on YouTube and you're making YouTube content, sure, you might hit a lucky break and you might get a cult following of people who really, really like your content, and there's a lot of word of mouth going on and you just grow from there. And that's really good. But that's not the standard. That's not going to happen to everybody. So at a certain point, regardless of what kind of content you make, you need to play to the algorithm a little bit. Like you need to play the game if you want to go anywhere with it, which depends entirely on what your personal goals are for your content. Like when I was a kid and I was watching things like Game Grumps and stuff like that, my favorite part was that there was this tangible documentation of the time that they spent playing and having fun with video games. And it's the same kind of feeling that drives like flipping a funny moment in a game that you're playing with your friends, or running across a glitch in a game and like using the media button on your fucking on your PS4 controller to capture that. It's like that. It's that feeling of wanting to preserve like a moment in time when you were happy, but it's doing that on like a much larger, much more visible scale, and doing that for other people to also enjoy. And just because people don't like look at it, or you aren't immediately getting a ton of people in your shit like looking at your content that you're making, doesn't mean that your content isn't good, and it shouldn't affect the way that you feel about it or your desire to create, especially if you want to just do it for yourself. And it's not to say that it doesn't feel discouraging to not see number go up, because everybody likes seeing number go up. That's just how it is. But sometimes you make a cool thing and number don't go up. And that's just how it is too. Well, you can put your whole heart and soul into a thing, and that thing just, it's entirely possible that that thing just won't work out. And yeah, and that's sad. That is sad. It's sad to think about it, and it's sad if it happens to you. But it's also just kind of how creating stuff works. If the thing that you're making doesn't find the right people at the right time, then it's probably not going to take off. Like, there is a success, especially in this industry, in this business of streaming and content creation. There's such massive oversaturation of people who are doing this not because it's fun for them, but because they want to do it as a job. And there's nothing wrong with wanting to do it as a job, but people don't want to come into a stream or watch a YouTube video of you just sitting there working. Like, people watch streams because they want to have fun. They want to watch somebody have fun in a game that they like. Or they want to watch somebody be really good at the video game that they like. Like, people who are good at Fortnite get a lot of followers about Fortnite. People who like Minecraft like watching people play Minecraft. And it's like, if you're not having a good time, then what's even the point? And if you're not having a good time, how can you expect anybody else to have a good time watching you? Like, you can't just sit there, hit go live, and then expect people to just immediately want to continue watching and be around you. Like, you have to provide something. Like, it's a give and take.
I tried my best, but they wouldn't listen. This is supposedly the safe thing to do. What's the harm of turning off faulty machinery? The sound it made as they pulled it to the ground, it did not sound very machine-like to me.
No, it's fucked up. Yeah. In long and in short, content creation, hard. Not, oh, not the hardest thing in the world. It can be a little stressful. Making something of good quality on the outset, that is difficult. And it's easy to get discouraged, and it's easy to quit, and it's easy to just kind of put down the ladle, so to speak, and, you know, just walk away from it. And if you feel like you really need to for your own mental health, if it just stresses you out too much, then that's fine. Like, it's not something that everybody in the world is necessarily cut out for. Like, you don't know your own limits, what you can feasibly take and what you can't. until you test them. And then, you know, eventually you'll get to a point where it's just like, yeah, you know, I tried it. Maybe it didn't end up being for me. And then you go on, and then you move on. But you tried it, and that was important. Hearing once again. But yeah, I don't mean to go on. I don't mean to go on big ol' stingiance and tangents about a whole lot of something and a whole lot of nothing. Well, I do intend to do that. I'm talking on purpose, but yeah, you know. It's just feelings and all that. Hello, busy bugs. Oh, I forgot they do that. Okay. Wah. Yeah, we just need to catch these squares, and then we got it. Oh? I see. Oh. Okay. But I still got him. Eh. Lost Island. I don't know if that necessarily counts as being like existential or anything like that. I've been watching a lot of Any Austin lately. Any Austin gets me thinking about stuff. He's very good at putting feelings into words and using words in an order that is pleasant. Utilizing the power of talking and the power of knowing what things feel like, and using those things at the same time in a very good way, and very much enjoy his content. If you're watching and you haven't seen any of his content, I do recommend checking it out. He makes very good stuff. Games like this get me thinking about stuff like that. I mean, it's either that or I'm hungry, which I am kind of hungry. This is like the kind of game that makes you forget what you were talking about. This is the kind of game I like to just chill with. I do find myself struggling a bit to connect with the talking to yourself type of stuff, which I'm usually pretty good at. I'm good at just like tossing shit out to nobody, which you kind of got to be good at least in the beginning of like any kind of streaming career of any level, just because you got to be good at talking to yourself and just talking to nobody, because in the beginning there's nobody even watching. If you're lucky, you might get a person or two just lurking, or like if you're really lucky they'll say something to you and it's not just a person trying to get you to buy something from them or commission them for art, which is a very, very large number of people who poke their head into smaller streams. That's happened to me on more than one occasion, but it's to be expected. This is the kind of game, though, that it would be a bit helpful if there were people in and just talking, because then I could just like shoot the shit with chat members or whatever. And I feel like a lot of people, myself included to some extent, kind of struggle to fill that silence just on their own without any other input from another source. Like, something I really like about a lot of the games I play is that there's always something to read, and reading is a very good silence filler. Are those minks? You're fine. Squirrel. 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 There's a big ass squirrel, goddamn. You're a funny fella. Yeah, it can be a little rough starting out. Not because of like all the setup and stuff. There is a lot of stress that comes with the initial setup. But once you got that, it's mostly just learning how to talk to yourself. Hello, baby bug. How are you this day? Yeah. I'm doing alright. This is a game called Europa. It's a tiny little indie game. Very, very Ghibli inspired. Very well put together, very floaty. bomb. It's like in the future, cultivating
There's been
Jupiter
another
moon.
incident, a serious one this time, down at the mines. A herd of gardeners charged through the valley just as the day's shift was ending, and they collided with the crowd. We did what we could, but some people didn't make it.
Yeah, it's a pretty recent release. It came out, it's on PC and Switch at the moment. Little guy. Basically you're a little Pinocchio boy. And you're trying to get up there. To that island up there, which I don't know how many Ghibli movies you've seen, but that is it's pretty much just Laputa is what that looks like. Oh, just Xbox? It is on Switch. I don't know. I'm actually unsure of how many platforms this released on. I'm playing the Steam version right now. Oh. Someone was ready. Goddamn. All right. Me in the pond. Filling up my water bottle. Filling up my Stanley. Lizard. Gun. Yeah, this is one of them. This is one of them tiny games, kind of like Journey or I don't know if Outer Wilds counts as like a tiny game like Journey. It's in the same vein where it's very rich in certain elements, but Outer Wilds is a pretty honk of a chonker if you're just kind of looking around. Also, we got some truly large squirrels here. Oh. Something to sketch. Sketch in my book. Oh, more of the butterflies. It hasn't let me sketch the lizards yet, and I'm a little upset about it. It's not giving me the float bubbles anymore. It's just giving me the little pools. Up. Up. Yep. Just bounce up a little bit on that. And then, oh, there is something up there. No, you leave me alone. Let me do the thing. Look. Great. Where am I? There it is. I want that. It is very cool looking, indeed. It's got the good cell shading. You make little drawings. The squirrels. We got fish. We got tadpoles. We got robot bugs. Oh, there's the lizards. We got little grazing machines. We got some more little flyers. These ones are actually named. They're called skitterers, which is an accurate name if I've ever heard one. I got more of them grazers. We got a robot crab. We got a turret. We got a bigger robot man. We got some more little buzzies. We got some little flutterflies. I don't really know what these are, but we got them. Another one of them robot crabs. Some deers. The eyes are a little wonky on the doe back there, but that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. And then we got this one, which is like a downed big one that did some sky flying. And more of those little tiny ones. And then that's us drawing a little baby deer. Our path is impeded at the moment. They are good drawings. Ow. Perhaps. No, you don't disappear like that. Don't do that. I need another one of those floaty pools. That's what I need. That's the desire in my heart. Except also, what's this? Nothing. Oh, wait. Can't get in there. All right. That one's got one. This one also has one. And 15 of 40. And now I'm just gonna float back down over here. And not get exploded, hopefully. I can want to not get exploded, but things will be stuff. Stuff will be things. And things will explode in my vicinity. There it is. Ouch. They're in the water and also not in the water. They're like half in the water, half outside flying around. It is pretty different. Cool and different. It's always nice to see fish trying new things, like breathing oxygen. Breathing oxygen like a normal person instead of water like a fucking freak. And they circle me. I do like them. They are very pleasant to look at. They're just little nubs. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, that's nice. Also, this is like floaty juice. So I don't know, I guess they just subsist on that. It is quite magical. That is a fact. That is for facts and for true and realism. That was a rough one. Yeah, hard ground, it's bad for the knees usually, although his knees are made of robot things, so he's probably fine. Don't shoot me. I already caught one in the head earlier, I don't need to do it again. Alright. Things are getting ever more perilous. Dude, robot knees would be so based, you could power slide everywhere.
The most distressing thing is we can't identify what caused the stampede. It came at the worst possible moment, almost like an attack. Could the gardeners be turning hostile? I pray it's not so.
Yeah, it would be sick. It would be sick as hell. Interact. Oh, new squares. I wonder what's up with those squares, if those are relevant at all. Float. But what about the... There we go. There it is. Allow me access, if you would not mind. Thank you. Zoom. Zoom. Wall. I wish more games looked like this. Oh yeah, it's not super apparent at the moment, but in the earlier levels, there was a lot of just free flying around. And I wonder if we'll get back to that, because I would like to get back to that. That part was very nice. I'm always wanting more Ghibli inspired games like this and Ni no Kuni. I wish they would make another Ni no Kuni. The only thing they made after 2 was a mobile game, which I'm not the biggest fan of mobile games. I feel like more often than not, mobile games are a bit of a cop-out. If you've only ever played 2, and you intend on playing 1 at some point, I would brace yourself a little bit. Because 2 is like a character action... Deep Ruins, number 6. 2 is like a character action RPG, where you go around, you hit the button, you hit the cool attack button, and you do the cool attacks. One is Pokemon.
Aside from the stampede, there have been smaller issues with the gardeners. For example, the pollinator bites. Nothing deadly, a mere annoyance. They nip on the arm and fly away. But there are parts of the colony where the pollinators do not bite at all. In fact, they don't even have teeth. The attacks are concentrated in areas of maximum disruption, at the logging camps and mines and resource extraction sites. The greater the disruption, the more frequently the bites occur. Deep in the gardener's coding is a directive to resist anything that could make the planet unlivable. Our actions must be triggering this resistance. They are trying to protect us from ourselves.
Yeah, I also do not play mobile games at all. I don't really like them. The most I'll play is like a Candy Crush. Monster Hunter has a Candy Crush clone where you're one of the cats, and it's like that. It's just a match 3 game, which that's fine for like if you're doing something idly, but I do not think any type of legitimately game release should be touched upon in mobile game form. Turret. Another one. What kind of Xbox games do you play? Got me in its sights. Like a pig in the wind. No. Ooh, good choices. Sea of Thieves pretty good. I saw the recent update on that. They're adding they're adding more sneaking. Stardew Valley is very good. It's a very good little farming sim. There's always something to do in Stardew. It does look very promising. There's that harpoon gun that's in there now, which is basically just the harpoon that's on your ship, but you can take it with you. And it's like, it's doing grappling hook stuff.
I must write very carefully tonight, because you're tossing against my knee. This is the first moment of peace I've had all day. They warned me that 3 would be a lively age. I still wasn't prepared for just how lively. It seemed like only yesterday you were learning to wriggle across the ground. Now if I don't keep hold of you, you'll sprint out of my workshop and into the meadows. You love playing with the gardeners. Large or small, they don't seem to frighten you one bit.
Yeah, I can drive a sloop just fine. Sloops are fine. I don't have a problem with that. I can't do anything larger than that. That's too much stuff to deal with. With all the sails. I mostly play it with my boyfriend and a mutual friend of ours, and I just kind of let him take hold of that. I just want to fish with my funny little... Hello. I just want to fish with my funny little rubber chicken fishing rod. Sir? Why? What do you mean? What do you mean? What? What is that? Oh. It's harm. Yeah, this is what I was talking about earlier with, like, the free flying. Oh, I got shot. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, thanks for hanging out and chatting a little bit. Hope to see you later. Danger circle. Bye. Ouch. Look. Oh, sick ledge grab.
We must submit ourselves to change. It is the only constant in life. Change is what permits life. It is life itself. If you can worship change, you will find nothing else to fear. This is why you must enter the cryo-freeze chambers on the island. But I'll hold on to you for another year, my son. I can't bear to let you go to the future. Not quite yet.
So I wonder if this is doing like a roundabout type of thing. Because in all of those illustrations, it shows us as being a real human child. But we're not. We are very clearly a robot. So I'm wondering if ouch. I'm wondering if either A, we are not Z at all, we are something different, or all that stuff about getting into the cryopod and like waking up in the future and all that already happened. And we're just, this is like the aftermath of humans living on Europa. Because that would make some sense. I just know there's a little bit of a twist coming. Like I can feel that coming on the horizon. Page.
A fine day today. The air has the clarity of early winter, and I have a view right down the valley. I only wish I was writing with better news. There's been a long stretch of peace, but I'm afraid this idiotic conflict has sprung up again. As we fight the gardeners, we teach them to fight. They are evolving their own weaponry, detonators and heat-seeking rays, mirroring us, outgrowing us, twisting the land into a fortress.
Yeah, so we fucking ruined it. Ow. Man, I saw some people like going just absolutely crazy for some new movement mechanic in like Genshin or whatever. Completely not just ignoring the fact that that movement engine is straight ripped out of Dream Drop Distance in Kingdom Hearts. It is literally just the flow motion system from Dream Drop Distance, just plucked out of that game and then put into Genshin. And I thought that was kind of funny. I think most things Genshin does is kind of funny. Which, I mean, I feel like I'm a bit of a Genshin Impact naysayer. I'm a bit of a hater, just a little bit. Just because anime video game that people are a lot of people are just not okay over. I haven't actually tried it, and I feel like I'm not allowed. I'm telling myself that I'm not allowed to really make an informed statement or decision on whether or not I like that game when I haven't actually played it. Pull me out of the wreckage into the light. We hit harm, but we squinch through it. There's blue in there. Oh hey, I was in here earlier. Oop. The void once again. The brain synapses.
Change. It is the only constant in life. Change is what permits life. It is life itself. If you can immerse in change, you will find nothing else to fear.
Frogs. A pig. Wee. Wee. Twilight. Oh. Aurorum Borealis. Whoosh. Crystal. Let me have it. Thank you.
The violence we have inflicted on the planet
I see.
is returning to us tenfold. It is the same story as what happened on the homeworld, only here it is occurring at a terrifying pace.
Frogs. What? Oh, I see. Allow me sketch the frogs. There's so many. What is going on? Yeah, a big frog jamboree. Just in time for the frog festival. Broke City. Toad Town. Frog. Let's see, Broke City, Toad Town, the Frog Festival, I can't think of another one. I'm failing. I'm a failure, a fraud, a frightful flop, and a misfit. A lot of the gliding and stuff like that is giving me real, like, really nice Spyro flashbacks. And I wish more games had, like, glide mechanics. I wish more games let you play as characters that have wings. Or just some kind of flight apparatus, because that is always and consistently fun. You releases sphere. What does that mean? Do I gotta... Do I gotta put it in the middle there? If so, if this started in a very bad spot. Cut. Okay. Doing a little bit. There it is. Alright. Pigs. Woo. 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 Up. 19. Lovely. The winds of winter are blowing. There's a page over there. Or no, that's the star. Either way, I gotta get back over there. Get me in. Thank you. Another one. Yeah, got the big little tank full of wishes and flying power. Zooming right along. Zooming right along. This is so cream. Drowns. There's... Come. Come. Ouch. An ouch. One. Two. Bro, I counted so good. I counted so good, you might as well just call me the Count Numbula. Count numbers. Captain Numbers of the Number Tribe. I have all of the numbers, even the worst ones. Imagine the true horror of knowing every number. I wouldn't wish it on my worst enemy. But I would wish it on my best friend, because that would be funny. You know how it is. You always wanna... It's like how if you find something and it smells really bad, you always want to bring it over to somebody you know, and it's always somebody you care about, and you want them to smell it too, so that they can also partake in the bad smell. And it's honestly a show. It's a show of love that one would present their worst smell to their closest compatriot. Like, if you're, like, you can't truly say that you love someone if you are not completely ready and willing to make them smell something really bad that you found. And it's always the first person you think of when you think of wanting somebody else to smell the bad thing. You're like, oh, I want my girlfriend or my significant other or like a friend or a sibling. I want them to smell this really bad thing. It's not because you hate them and you want them to suffer, it's because you want to share a moment with them. You want to share a nice little... You want to share it back and forth so that you can have a little remember when later on down the line, and you can be like, yeah, remember when I made you smell that horrid shit? Yeah, that was really cool, wasn't it? I'll say no, but, you know. you'll say it was cool, they'll say it wasn't cool because they just don't get it. But you get it, and then someday when you die, and they are left behind with the dregs and memories, they will think about how you made them smell that really bad thing that one time, and they'll be like, you know what? Yeah, that was pretty cool. And then they'll feel bad, and they'll probably write a big dumb book about it. And that book will get a movie adaptation.
The humans have begun to abandon their settlements and return to the island. It is far above the conflict, safer at least from the gardeners. Mining operations continue at an even greater pace than before. We take what we need from the land and return to the sky like unhappy guests, like invaders in a foreign land.
Flipping it out a little bit. Nothing wrong with that, just video game stuff. Watching the way these frogs are moving really makes me want to play Ribbit King. It makes me want to play Ribbit King really bad. And while I do possess a PlayStation 2, I do not possess a physical disc copy of Ribbit King. And if I was to play Ribbit King, I would much prefer it be on a GameCube. Because it feels a bit more GameCube core than it does PS2 core. Whoop. Give me that shit. Damn, everybody's playing Rivals of Aether today. The highest peak of the tallest tower. There's the island. Inside the building, there's another one. And the music's getting ever more so menacing and concerning as we learn more and continue on our path. Ooh, we right at it. The wild depths. Oh, big boy flying in the sky. Mushrooms. What is this? This is really pretty. What is happening here? Oh. More of them crystals.
I am getting a reputation as an eccentric, because I will not leave the ground, because I do not run screaming from every non-human creature that I see, and worst of all, I allow my son to play freely with the gardeners, our enemies in this so-called war. Perhaps it is foolish, but you have never feared them before, and they seem content to let you clamber over their knees and catch them out of the air. The gardeners are still peaceful where we live, but the safe areas are shrinking. I've decided to put you in stasis soon. Your 6th birthday, perhaps, or that's only a few months away. I must treasure the time we have left.
When he says in stasis, though, what does that mean? Also, every picture of us has been of just a real, like a real flesh and blood child, and not us, because we are very clearly a robot. But deplete and disable. Wait. This is a tank. Are we Zephyr and Z is inside this pod? That would make some sense. I don't know. I gots to know. I do's gots to know what's going on. Iduzes wants to know. Oh. Ouch. Yeah, so the standing theory right now is that we, the robot boy, are Zephyr, and Z, the actual child, might be in the pod here that I'm carrying on my back. That, or I'm just completely wrong about all of this and I don't know what I'm talking about, which is also entirely possible and probably true. But I like the guessing. I like the guessing. It makes good conversation and content. Jellyfish. Love a good jellyfish. This is really fucking pretty. This is really good. Very much enjoying this. Oh, all the way up. All the way up. Whales. More of them. What did that do? Oh, door open. I see. Oh, I rode a sky whale for a minute. Lovely. I got an achievement for that.
We have built our new society with European materials. The crystals are our primary source of energy. Without them, much of our current technology would cease to work. Why does it always come down to energy? Every conflict in the history of our species has been a contest for energy, or some expression of it. Manpower, food, fuel. We act like it's scarce, but there's nothing more abundant in the world than energy. Everything trembles with it. How were our ancestors able to convert Europa from a lifeless moon into the paradise it is today? Fighting for energy is like fighting for the air.
I don't know, man. I'd punch a bitch out for some air. Air that both doesn't smell like piss and isn't filled with a miasma of microplastics. I know it's a bit of a selfish request to ask for both of those things at the same time. We got 3. Alright, that's all we need. Open, open, open. Into the forest. Sky Ocean Forest. Descent. Get through the little pockets of special juice. This reminds me of the second time I saw The Boy and the Heron in theaters. I went and I was super high because I felt like, this is the kind of movie that I would want to watch once fine and then once high, just to like appreciate the duality of the experience. And I fell asleep like 30 minutes in for like a half hour.
My son,
and then I was good.
This is no time to write, but I don't know what else to do. I don't know how else to order my thoughts. I decided it was finally time for us to set out for the island. I had already delayed too long. The thought of saying goodbye to you hurt too much. As we were drawing closer, we came under attack. That thing, the Guardian, it now has us trapped in here. All the knowledge in the world can't help us. I have never felt so helpless. I'm sorry. Your father is a fool.
Oh, man. But what happened, though? This is gonna be the second night this week that we just full fist a short indie game. Just 'cause I really want to see how this one ends. Like I do, and I feel like I'm too close to it right now to warrant putting it off. Alright. Pliers. And what are these? So there's two more around here somewhere. Not that way. Here. What do we have in here? Oh, another one. There it is. You. Oh, that's it. And that's the door. All right. Pressing on. Another void. Take me in.
I allowed my son to play freely with the gardeners, our enemies in his souls. But you had never feared them before, and they seem content to let you clamber on their knees and catch them out of the air. I've decided to put you in stasis. I must treasure the time I have lived.
Nice. That's pretty nice. Crisp embrace. Hi. You're funny fellas. Oh, a ram. May I draw you? May I picture you? Would you be so kind as to allow me? There we go. No, Squidward, no. Right, up. 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 There it is. That's it. Nothing there. Wabbit. Rabbits with horns. Unirabbits. Oh, hi. Hello. Oh, it's beautiful. No, come back. Come back. Don't run away from me. Come back. Please? I'll give you an Uncrustable. Two Uncrustables? Wow. Ow. Ooh, gee. Wow. Don't do this to me. Where are we going? There's a thing in here. I want it. Give it. Thank you. There he is. Where are you going? You go to these places. You go to these places, you do these things. Ow. I'm following. Me go. You go. Following. Baby, come back. Baby, come back to me. In my house, to me. Give me that.
Something incredible has happened. It seems you have a relationship with that guardian, something deeper than I could have possibly imagined. Neither of you made a sound, but you understood each other. Have you met before? Or is this just something you can do, some innate understanding of the gardeners that even I do not possess?
Oh. So we, in this sense, just because of what we appear to be, it looks like we are a gardener. We do appear to be a gardener. Just because that's what the robot is called. Give me that. Yeah, that's it. Oh, no. Stop that. I'm seeking so much shelter. I'm seeking more shelter than anybody else in the whole world. If there's anybody out there that's seeking shelter, it's this guy. Ow. Yeah. Ow. There's a certain charm to just being completely tossed over the second you get hit with anything. It is a charm I do appreciate. Oh. Excuse me. Do you mind? Bro. Jesus. You mean follow you all this way? You could at least let me
You
read.
saved my life. 6 years old and you've somehow become wiser than me. It is not too late. We are creating this conflict and we have the power to stop it. All we have to do is remove this false sense of difference between ourselves and the gardeners. We are one organism. They are calling it war, but it is not war when an organism destroys itself. It is a sickness. You are the cure, my son. And when we get to the island, I will tell them what you did. We will show everybody the light.
Let's see. Uh-huh. Oh, more buzzers. More babies. More babies to look at. The twins. The twins. Alright, so as much as I would like to just do this all in one, I unfortunately am gonna have to go to bed pretty soon, so it's probably gonna be right after this one. We're gonna cut it off and then leave the rest for probably tomorrow. And then tomorrow we're gonna get on, finish this up, and then do a bit more a bit more metaphor. Yeah. Yeah, here. This one's really windy. Wee windy. All right. Stop. Don't do this.
We have been.
Stop that. Y'all need to quit it. Alright, here's one. Hit that. Let's go back over here to the other one. Dodge that. Just fuck off. Up. Up and up and up and up and up and up and up. Up and up some more. And that's the door. Please stop. I can't do this with you. My body is frail. Stop it. Oh my god. Oh man. This is what being in a real war zone feels like. Run, 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 run. Oh. The winds of winter are really whispering and whispering and blowing and snowing and showing. And we got the guy with the blonde hair and the glasses who plays piano in every single TV show that ever has a piano player. think he was in Glee. I think he was in an episode of Bones.
You saved my...
I really don't like the looks of that one. I really don't like the look of that one, man. That one looks really bad. That one looks like you did something real bad. Oh, to the family. To the family return. Flying High. Chapter 11. Well, birds. Flying. Oh, jeez. There's mines, and then there's yours, and then there's theys, and then there's thems, and theirs, and his and hers, and z's and zers, and theirs and sirs, and people's and persons. It can't be replaced when the heaven. Just throw one of them at me. It's not fair. Don't break my immersion like that.
saved my life. 6 years old, and you've somehow become wiser than me. We are creating this conflict, and we have the power to stop it. All we have to do is remove this whole sense of difference between ourselves and the gardeners. We are one organism. You are the cure, my son.
Jeez. Ooh, 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 ooh. Well. Island ascent. Guys are so cool. He's even cool from far away. Dude. Climberin and Mimerin and Trimerin, my bestest. Trying my best to get myself up. $21? 21. Too late. What do you mean too late? Armored guardians had arrived. They were locked in battle, weapons flashing. Oh my god, is it an Astro Boy situation? It's an Astro Boy situation, isn't it? Oh, that sucks if it is. But also, this is really pretty. You ran out into the center. You must have thought. Oh my god, it's totally an Astro Boy situation. For those of you that don't know what I mean by that, Astro Boy is like an 80s manga and anime about a young boy whose father is a roboticist, and the young boy dies in a tragic accident, and the father creates a robot clone of him in his mourning just to get some part of him back, and he gives the robot all of his memories. But then he figures out that the robot is not a replacement for his son because it can't grow or do a lot of the things his son did, so he rejects it. So it's just this robot that has all of his son's memories being completely rejected by his father. But this, of course, is a different situation. But you could stop them. You must have thought you could stop them, that they were your friends. You went too fast. I couldn't stop you. I didn't even know who it was, our side or theirs. Something hit you. Little flappers.
We arrived at the island too late. Too late. It was hell. Armored guardians had arrived. They were locked in battle, weapons flashing. You ran out into the center. You must have thought you could stop them, that they were your friends. You went too fast. I couldn't stop you. I don't even know who it was. Our side or theirs. Something hit you. I ran into the fray, but it was already too late. You can't be gone. I can't accept it. I won't.
What did it, and he totally did. He totally did. It's totally Astro Boy, dude. It's an Astro Boy situation. God, that sucks. Oh man, I'm doing this to myself twice in 1 week. What is wrong with me? Why would I do this? I knew this was gonna be like this. Well, I didn't know, but I had a feeling. I didn't trust my heart. I didn't trust my mind. Oh man, I did this to myself twice in a single week. I gave myself these feelings twice in a single week, and I am solely to blame. Damn you, good video games.
What have I been doing all this time? This wouldn't have happened if I'd acted sooner. It's my fault he's dead. I killed my son! No, useless. Self-pity won't help me now. All these years of study, it can't be just for nothing. I'm not so powerless, am I? The battle has ended for now, but the island is littered with gardener remains. There are scraps here, materials. It's not too late. I'll fix this no matter what it takes. I'll save you, see?
Okay. So, not strictly Astro Boy situation. We're just a cyborg now. Whee! No, no, not there apparently. All right. Where, 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 where. All right, through the door. It's so nice. So nice, so nice, so nice, so nice. The bullets are not nice though. I could do without them. Extra charge of $1.29 to remove the bullets from the video game. Sign my change.org petition to remove bullets from video games. Bullets that hurt me specifically. I want each and every video game I purchase to come prepackaged with a mod that removes all of the bullets in the game. All of the ones that can hit me. The ones that can hit other people are fine. Give me the Roblox oof.
They are telling me I have to leave the island. Good. To hell with these people. They'll be dead soon enough. They refuse to stop fighting to stop the sickness. Once the gardeners wipe them out, there'll be nobody left except me. Me and my creation. He does as he is told. Or maybe I should say you. Is that you in there, Z? Are you really my little boy? You're breathing and listening and moving around, but you don't ask questions anymore. I don't know if you can even speak.
All kinds of fucked up, dude. Oh, man. And we just slowly inch our way over. The next little spot. And they got turrets for gun bullets and all that gross stuff. Such very, very good content in this video game. right? Open me up. Let me through. I need it. I need more context. You don't get to just hang me on by a thread like that. I'm not a Pinocchio. I'm a real boy. I'm a real boy. Ah. Yeah.
I've kept you alive, but so much has been lost in the transition. Was it too much? Maybe the others are right. Maybe I have done something terrible. Maybe you are nothing more than a mechanized corpse, and I'm just a foolish old engineer, driven crazy by grief.
Oh man, dude. It's heavy shit, my guy. I see one over there. Right in here. Green. And another one here. Grab this bubble. And now we hit that. There's still one that remains. Up we go. Ooh, crystal. Lovely. The other one is over here. People used to live here. People used to live here. People used to laugh and cry and love and love make and kiss and hug and do the cool thing. That's all of them. That's the sketchbook finished. of 40 emerald. Oh, hello. Whee! Page. Page.
No, no. I'm certain that you are the key, my son. That you can be again with time. The others are wrong. Half of them blindly throw themselves into conflict, and the other half hope to sleep until it's all over. But who will be left to wake them? And how will they know when the time has come? We will return home to continue our work in peace, you and I. We will find a way to exist in the world as it is now. I can only hope that you will outlive all of this.
Oh, man. Jeez. Okay. While it is absolutely criminal for me to stop at this point, I do have to be getting to bed. So I will be back on tomorrow night doing more of this, and also some more metaphor. So come on over for that. Thank you for everybody who came out and watched the stream, and for everybody who's watching the VOD. And yeah, I will see you tomorrow. Goodbye. Goodbye. Bye bye. That's warped enough to not give me fucking copyright stricken. Alright. We back in it. I would have finished this last night, but it was a work night and it was really late and I was very tired. So we're finishing it now. Finishing the good, sad video game. Very sad. We can hear the sounds of children playing and parents laughing with their children and loving and being together and hugging each other and having fun and having a good time and living their lives, while of course we are but flesh. We are but flesh sloppily glued onto robot parts. We got Astro Boyd, and I don't know what I don't know exactly where I'm going, but I'll get there. We'll get there eventually. What's this? Whoa. Man, do these ghost people ever shut the fuck up? I'm just kidding. The ambiance here is very nice. I'm very into it. Ouchie. Uno momento. Alright, so just based on the stuff in the book and just the way that the story has progressed, it's a very interesting thing how the father in the book is very openly flawed in that his son died, like his son is 100% dead, and it's totally his fault, like it's absolutely his fault, because he took his own ideals and his own want for the world to be a certain way, and he prioritized that over the safety of his son, and then his son died. And he put him back together with the robot parts. Like, he really did just Astro Boy him. And it sucks. It's like you left your kid to deal with your fuck up, and now your kid knows the horrific weight of immortality. Congratulations. Door. Still a bit on the fence as to whether or not... Oh, hey.
No, no. I am certain that you are the key, my son. That you can be, again with time. The others are wrong. Half of them blindly throw themselves into conflict, and the other half hope to sleep until it's all over. But who will be left to wake them? And how will they know when the time has come? We will return home to continue our work in peace, you and I. We will find a way to exist in the world as it is now. I can only hope that you will outlive all of this.
Yeah, and that's kind of the problem. He is outliving all of it. And that's kind of fucked up. Also, I didn't notice till just now, we hit our first follow goal of 15. The 15th being Irvin _. Thank you so much. But that's the hooray. That's the sound that it makes when hooray.
I'm really feeling it.
I learned that move in Pizza Del... Someone's been eating their...
Cigarettes and crack.
I got real good at timing that. Hell yeah. Okay. Alright. We got a little... We got... Alright. Huh. Yeah. Yeah. Ah. I do love these little shell guys. These little Sheldons. Be not afraid. And the angel said, fear not. Slide. Oh. Man. The Laputa vibes are just so strong. And I talked about it a lot yesterday when we were playing, but I've always wanted something like this, which is just based very blatantly and heavily off of a location, a fantasy location rather, that is very, very dear to me. Like, Laputa is one of my favorite movies ever. And to just see reference to it, direct reference to it, is just, it's very satisfying. It's giving these very satisfying, oddly satisfying YouTube videos in my brain likes feed. Except it's not oddly satisfying, it's very blatantly and positively known to be satisfying and not odd in the slightest. Oh. Another page. Another piece of the puzzle. Oh man, I really wish I could have finished this last night. I think I'm just gonna... Because this probably isn't gonna take very long. I probably have like maybe a half hour of this left. I'm going to probably just cut this in to last night's VOD and then just upload it as a single thing. Yeah, because we just got the last page.
It is calm tonight. It is calm nearly everywhere now. After everything, I'm still awed by this world we have created. But more than that, I'm awed by you, Z. As time goes on and we travel home together, you appear to be doing more than simply existing. It is almost as if you are thinking, choosing. I can't be sure, but I will observe you even closer now. I have this idea. Maybe it could be you, my little boy. The one who decides. The one who makes the decision when, if, humanity should come back to Europa. Can you? Should you? And what would you choose if you did?
Oh man. Yeah, it's almost like you reanimated your son's fucking corpse and he had to relearn everything. It's almost like that was fucked up. Adam. And that's never been a more true statement. And then here we are, hoping to make the correct decision. Oh, hey, there they are. It's like, it's the nursery. Oh, man. So many. Oh. So we sail ever higher. Oh, and there's still more. Oh. It's all the emeralds we collected. 24 of 40. Oh, the void again. For the last time. The void. Oh. It's me.
Is that you, Nancy? Are you really my little boy? The human side of you will grow over time. Empathy, curiosity. It might take decades, but those will go back. What about the others? The ones in stasis? Do they deserve a second chance? You have so much to teach them, Steve.
Oh man. Oh? Escape! Escape! Oh, fuck. Oh, man. Oh, jeez. Oh, man. Ooh. Squares. The cubes. My cylinder. Okay, we're fine. There we go. Oh. No. Oh! Help! Help! Oh! Hooray! Our friend! Oh! Riding home. Oh, I'm flying the guy now. Ah! But I'm still in danger. Yeah.
I know it for certain. The human side of you will grow over time. Empathy, curiosity. It might take decades, but those will grow back. Maybe those will return for me as well. We can grow together. The last of the human settlers will be gone soon enough. But what about the others? The ones in stasis? Deserve a second chance? Do we, as a collective? You have so much to teach them, Z. If you found these journals, if you've remembered who you are, who I am, then maybe you can guide the next generation down a better path. But will they listen? I don't know.
It's all the spaces we explored.
That's the brutal truth of it. Despite everything I've been through, I still don't know if there's any hope for us.
We ride our special sky boy.
If anyone can decide about tomorrow, it's you. Whatever you turn out to be, whoever you choose to become, however the human and inhuman meld inside your consciousness, it's your world now, Z. It's your future.
If I had known there was only like 20 minutes left of this, I would have finished it last night. Thank you, Helder, Pinto, Alexander, Heather, Brian Horn, Craig Harris, James Croson, Alex Fairwood, Yasipiro Vaz Jose, Uriel Cordes, Matthew Thomason, Earl Fisher, Helder Pinto again, Grace Curtis, Dario Pinto, Joseph Hussein, Lollipop Robot, Ivan De Rosa, Ivan Canto, S. Fernandez, Schlock LTD. Yeah, this is on PC and on Switch. I started this last night. It got too late and I was very tired and it was a work night, so I had to stop. But I only had I did not know that I only had 20 minutes left. So this was gonna be just the end of Europa here, and then I was just gonna play some more Metaphor. I've been playing Metaphor Refantasio, the new Atlas RPG. Oh, and we're having a visit with our little friend. What a nice little video game. What a good little video game. I very much enjoyed this, especially the parts of it where you could fly around and do stuff like that. Just the big flying was always so nice and just so pretty. And oh man, this would have hit a lot harder if I had finished it last night. I am swathed with regret. Yeah, the Switch is especially good for small indie games. At the very least, my Switch is full of indies. I don't have the Switch version of this, but I do have many indie games on there. Switch 2 is definitely gonna be good for those, because it'll be a bit stronger, so it'd be able to run a lot of the medium fidelity indie games, kind of like this one. It would be able to run this one very well. Here, let me just